Hello, everyone, and welcome to another day of streaming. But I'm pretty sure you guys notice this is will be my first time streaming on YouTube. I have been streaming the other parts, or I was streaming the other parts in Twitch using another live stream software. I'm actually using OBS right now. Because I did have some audio issues when I was going back to the videos. I noticed that there was a lot of audio issues, especially my microphone, where it sounded like I was actually like in two places at once. It was really weird. But anyways, I'll eventually upload those videos over to YouTube, because they were on Twitch, and I don't really have Twitch Prime. You could probably see right now, the VODs there, but they'll probably go away in about 2 weeks. Um, but I just wanted to resume back playing part four, where I left off in the last stream was the new game plus part three that ended. That we finished Titan, but now we are back into part four. So let me go ahead and log in real quick. We got a queue anyways. And I just wanted to try out this other streaming software, OBS, and see if that helps. I did a few, offline recordings just to make sure I have the microphone is right, the audio is set to a good level so you guys can hear me. Um, and I'm hoping that this all works out better. So if anybody in chat, anybody viewing this, notices of any audio issues, please do let me know. I will try my best to correct it. And without further ado, let's begin this stream. We're gonna go New Game Plus. We are at Part 4. A Realm Reborn Part 4. With the hard-won aid of the Company of Heroes, the adventurer succeeds in vanquishing Titan, the Lord of Crags. And though she arrives too late to aid in the battle, Stola chances to discover that the Garlean Empire is in league with the Asians, an unsettling revelation that serves to compound the intrigue. So let us commence on the new chapter of Part 4, Realm Reborn. Stola. All good things. Stola is keen to discuss your next task. The word will already have reached Maelstrom Command. Protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Miyuki. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. Oh, snap. Oops. I did. Let's see. There we go. That's a little better. So I'm pretty sure some of you may or may not notice, but from the last streaming I did, I was actually running at 1440. I actually had to downscale to back to 1080. That's probably why all the on-screen stuff, the UI seems a bit bigger than than usual. So that's why that I had to change and move around some stuff. So let's go. Let's go back to Oldham. I mean, not Oldham. Limsa. Alright. Oh wow, there's a lot of new players. Alright. Thank you for coming, Miyuki. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit, and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly. And there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. The people of Limsa Lominsa are forever in your debt. I shall relay the details of your report to Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Science of the Seventh Dawn. Oh, and I get clapping. Yay! Clap, 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 clap. Arigato. Miyuki, this is Minfilia. Ishola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Riorzio, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Ishola emerged from Ogamoro unscathed. Why, Tataru and the others seems as glad of that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be waiting. Pray return to the Waking Sands. We'll be returning your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Pray return to the Waking Sands. Alright. This would be in Finland. Alright, what will Minfilia say this time? Oh, what the hell? Dude, what happened to everybody? Dude, I forgot about this. I completely forgot about this ever happening. Wow, the place is trashed. There's like nobody here. And the few that are like dead. Yo, even more dead bodies. A Garlean dead body here. Noraxi is here. Oh, wow. This one is glad. Walking one is safe. Flashback time.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heaven she is safe. Louisoire, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
Oh, damn.
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
Ruthless.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
Damn!
No!
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave! Bring the prisoners.
Damn, it's too bad that we didn't get to see her face. Walking. Oh, forgot about the auto scroll. In case walking ones return, this one was to say at church in Eastern Thailand, walking one must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect walking one in Philia from imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save. Ah, so sad. She didn't even get to say her final. Save who? Alright, so seek shelter at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Lama Lama. Which is... oh, I see. Okay, so dry bone? Yeah. Dry bone. Elude. Has something troubled you, my child? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Curse my enemies, Father. Call down divine vengeance upon those who butchered my friends. The wild roses are dead, Father. I don't know what to do. The wild roses are dead. I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. How? How could this have happened? And you're certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Guardians? Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. That is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well, I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I would gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marquise, would you come here for a moment? Yes, Father. If you require assistance, pray speak with Marquise. He is trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain, Marquise is a survivor of the Battle of Cartano. Alas, his experience took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marquise, I want you to look after Miyuki. Do you understand? Yes, Father. Alright. So, you can't take it with you. Marquise has a personal request to make of you. Okay. Excuse me, Miyuki? Do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologe, which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There is something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a bull-point chisel and a pair of needle-nose pincers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they could be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. Okay. Oh, to Camp Drybone. That's right. Going down. Drybone. There you go. Traveling goldsmith. A ballpoint chisel, you say? And a pair of needle-nose pincers? Those things don't come cheap, you know. There you go. Those balls. I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. Whatever floats your rubber ducky. I'm back. Marquise, have you brought the tools I requested? Yep. Here's the ballpoint chisel and needle-nose pincers. Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, This sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanism. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon, pardon me, Miyuki. This was a mistake. Please give the horloge to Sister Elune. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it best that it return to him. Okay. Horloge? I don't know how to say that word. Good evening to you, madame. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? Repaired thingy. Wait, what did it say? Ah, hold on. Here. Did it say, by some manner of clockwork, Wizardry's strange contraption can precisely measure and follow the 24 bells of a single turn of the sun. Oh, it's a watch. Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time? Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I'm given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marquis said that it belonged to the deceased? Oh dear, you don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But, mayhap more importantly, how did Marquis manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. Bringing out the dead. Sister Elund is staring at you with great sadness in her eyes. I recognize you now, Miyuki. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure. Ugh. Gotta go back. Return. Pray return. Back to the Waking Sands. The monotony, I tell you, the monotony. Lord Quesadilla? That's a good one. That's a good name. Josh Peachtree. Some people just have to come up with some very creative names. Vesper Bay Shopkeeper. Hey, you don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the lich yard they go. But thankfully, you don't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. It was the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. The goddamn Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folks, and I sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you just have one of them faces? Ah, never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard, out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folks starting to turn. Oh boy. Fallen Scion. Oh wow. Okay. Disconcerted coachman. What happened to the big fella? Ah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss them in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if they're rough. Well, ain't you a strong one? 401 trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. Gee, thanks. Alright, next one's Fallen Scion. Little Lalafell. And Fallen Sylph is last. Okay. Come on, let's finish this before I die of old age. Oh, get over yourself. This should be all of them. Thanks for your help. Reckon it won't take me long to deliver all the corpses to the lich yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that your work here is done. Back to Drybone it is. Okay. I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not too long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Okay. Bury me not on the lone prairie. Sister Loon wishes to discuss one of the Scions who perished at the Waking Sands. Although we can perform rites for most of the Scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. That is true. So it would be Hawthorne Hut, right? Yeah. Alrighty. Camuxio. This one is surprised to see you walking one in Little Solace. How can these ones be assist walking one? Her corpse. Neuraxia's corpse. Neuraxia? But this one does not understand. Alright, time to explain. Camuxio, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned with to Little Solace, but why? These ones have not requested further aid. Neuraxia? How did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So, not only Neuraxia, but many of the Walking One's friends were lost as well. Neuraxia. Neuraxia went to Thenlan at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Neuraxia at the end. Tell this one that Neuraxia was brave. Tell this one that Neuraxia did not suffer. Yeah, she didn't suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Neuraxia home, Walking One. These ones will wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial Ones must pay. Imperial Ones must suffer. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial Ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Neuraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. Oh, good to know. Thank you for telling me. Alrighty. Back to Thenland. Great. Alrighty. We thank you for your service to the church and to the sylphs. You may be pleased to know, in your absence, we interred the remaining scions in the lich yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Miyuki. Yes, thank you, but I want to keep going. I want to continue. I want to avenge my friends! Marquise, you must have something. Something. Tell me something. Eyes on me. Marquise believes he is being watched. I'm not imagining it, Miyuki. I know I'm being watched. This is different. Sinister. It is at tongue tied. It is if I am under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I feel it when last I ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment. Sure. Where do I go? Outside. Outside where? I know it's around here somewhere, maybe? Over here? Ah. Weird spot for being observed. You're being watched. The Imperial Frumentarius. Hello. No, that won't work. Sorry. You were attacked? Weren't you were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please allow me for a moment. Wait. Father Iliud must hear of this. Oh my god, I can't talk. Father Iliud must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Okay? I'll let him know. Heavens forfend that such a thing would happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? He's an Imperial. This is Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching Marquise was... Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come. Sure, I can do that. Hey! Alphino!
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Cid Garland. I have come for you.
Oh, is that so?
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait,
Oh, a headache?
Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
You, so familiar. It's all a blur.
Cid, was it? Here, these belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you?
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Cid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Cid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
There we go. No more cloak.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
Sounds good to me.
They need my airship. They need me.
In due time, Sid, in due time. You'll get your memories back. He who waited behind. Father Eliud has some parting words for you and the others. What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Yuki. You wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the calamity, much like the Great Gubu Wall of Ulda. Ah, I do remember the Great Gubu Wall of Ulda. Oh man. It states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Coerthus. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Falgord Float, the closest settlement to Coerthus. Perhaps the Serpents stationed there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped that you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has needs of you and the science. Pray look after yourself and Sid Miyuki. Cool. Fargo float. Yeah, I remember the great, the great wall of, great Gubu wall of Ulda. That was back in 1.0. Basically, all there before the game ended, there was a bunch of people with Gubus. With this particular Gubu. So they had this Gubu in particular, because this is a 1.0 mount, and they basically lined up all in the wall of Ulda. I wasn't there in particular. I mean, I was in 1.0, but I wasn't at that event because I was actually at the front lines in Cartano, where there was a mass like a bunch of spawns of monsters just being spawned there before the fall of Dalamud. It was interesting. I think I do have some footage in YouTube. I'm pretty sure if you search like 8 years old content from my YouTube channel, you may find it there. But yeah, that was some fun times. That was fun. All right, Fulgur Float. Let's go there. Let's see. Over here. Is there aught I can assist you with, miss? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship, yes? Aye, I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Coerthus. What became of it after that I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Bartefort at Florentel Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I am unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. Don't worry. I think we got Master Sid already. Let's see. Down here? Yeah, there we go. You have come in search of Vortivort? Then well met, for you have found him. Indeed, I have served as a whaler for many years, since before the great snow came to Coerthas. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. Cold reception. Vortifort wishes to tell you of the final flight of the Enterprise. 'Twas on the eve of the Battle of Cartano, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then, all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I've ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Coerthas. The astrologians at the observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them, you would need to deal with the Shgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Dalamud descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you should you prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I have little doubt that they will accept aid freely offered. That is true. And rather than just teleport there, I am gonna make my way over here. And welcome to Coerthas. Oh, let me do... Hold on. Let me do this. Is it here? Maybe. No. It's over here. Ah, yeah. There you go. There you go. Okay, we're good. Ludwig, excuse me, can you repeat that? Do you wish to offer your services to House Durandare? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Ha! How absurd! As if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. Jeez. Thanks. The unending war. Sir Ludovois is doing his utmost to intimidate you into leaving. Alone have mercy, are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I'm on duty. We're stretched thin as it is. And where in the hells is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have a use for you, after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House Durandare, as is mine. Okay. Should be here. There he is. Yep. healed over. Oh, Exalter. 1 and 2. Alright, let's aid him. Aiding. If it wasn't for you, miss, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable dragon-loving bastards. Spit. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. Okay. Hopefully that helped, but I'm pretty sure it didn't. I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see that I may have been premature in my judgment, miss. We are a proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Ed Mail. Okay, let's go. Wait, nope. Wrong way. Wait, hold on. Oh, over here. Yes. Over here. Okay. And there we go. Edmel. Ah, the lady come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovois be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Voldemort up above. Voldemort? What? Sounds like something from Harry Potter. Here? Nope. Continue going up. And up and up and up and up and up. And here we go. No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between sovereign nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Alone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk, certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things. Pardon the intrusion for a moment. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you had a guest. Inquisitor, Guile. I don't know how to say his name. I'm not very good at French. I'm sorry. Guile. I'll call him Guile. Inquisitor Guile. You honor us with your presence, sir. The lady was just leaving. Excuse you. Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durindair's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship last seen in Corthus 5 years ago, yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. The snows can come quickly in Corthus. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp of your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge, and the next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. Thanks for the advice. I was not aware you aided House Durindair in that fashion. Thank you, madame. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. Okay. Fair enough, but I will find another way. Josiah. Men of honor. Josiah is attempting to attract your attention. You there, madame. I could not help you but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it will require that you perform for me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixal in the vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would be a great comfort to me. Thank you. Alright. Let's keep going up and find this man. Over here. Wait, no, I'm going the wrong way. Over here. There we go. I see it. Oh, there are egg cells here. Aiding, because apparently you do not know how to fight. What a relief to see someone other than the goddamn birdmen. I thought I could finish my work while the Ixal were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It is all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to... Wait, who are you? You're not one of our knights. A man of House Dorian cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, madame. Okay, well, excuse you. Oh, I have to go back. Oh, I have to go back to all the way over here. Meow. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. Ah, but you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Dorian is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sign of Dravanian aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you the access to the observatorium's record. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portelaine for an official introduction to the other high houses. The word of House Dorian carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. Okay, well, thank you for that. Let's go. Right here? Yes, right here. You've caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight, and now I hear you have rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses? I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you, but while you have performed 2 acts, you would have me to endorse you to 3 high houses. It is only fitting that you aid us one final time. Wouldn't you agree? You have a point. Math always makes sense. 3 for 3. Lord Portelaine requires that you perform a 3rd task on behalf of House Durandare. Now, I understand you are very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not, for this task should take a woman of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due west here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Unless you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Helionard. further improving the chances that they indulge your request for aid. Alright, let's do this. Alright, oh, it shouldn't be too far. There it is. Stolen wares. There's one. That is two. And number 3, you're being watched. Oh, great. Alright, so how about 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Let's go back. Have you good tidings to share? Or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? Yes. Here's 1, 2, and 3. God's bless you, friend. It's all here. Every last... Ah, but wait. That chest over there looks like it's been... Might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's the personal property of Lord Francil too. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the locks appear to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fear it take me, a draconian rosary in the possession of Lord Francil? Yet perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Helionard is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, miss. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I most strongly advise against associating with House Helionard. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Great. Another roadblock. The Rose and the Unicorn. Sir Carolot has something very important to tell you. Come closer, lass, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Francil is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Helionard for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the oncoming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak of him of the Alderweiss, and he will know you for a friend. Now go! Yes, I will go and warn him. Wait, it's over here. Right here, right? Yes. Francil! Yes, you look as though you have something to say, do you? Seek an audience with the bearers of the White Lily. I'll go wither the wild rose blooms. Is that an Alderweiss in your pocket, or are you perhaps happy to see me? Well, that should be the right answer, of course. I see Sir Carolot has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity he has not been seen in Querthus since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the Draconian rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors for if they harbor even the slightest doubt, this will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered as of late. It's not as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship. I see. It may require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one a better position to assist. Lord Harshaphon of the House Fort Thames. Fortom. I call him Fort Thames, but I think it's Fortom. I think it's Fortom. I'm not very good with French, I'm sorry. Lord Harshaphon commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present him with this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. Okay, thank you. Cool. Oh, how apt. How very apt. Okay. The unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. Yeah, I got a bunch of swag. Yes. If you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Pray tell me why you have come. If there is any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah, yes, the letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you requested assistance. What might that be? I need to locate a missing airship, please. So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Quarthus before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitness to these events, for while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Cardno, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Fortom. Cool. Perfect. Alright, I'm actually going to make a pause here, because I'm actually getting kind of hungry, so I'm gonna grab a few bites to eat. It shouldn't be too long. What I'll do is I'll just get something and then come back. So, give me about like 10-15 minutes, guys. 10-15 minutes sounds good, right? For an intermission. I'll be right back. And then I'll come back and we can resume. Let's see. Maybe we can do something like, let's see. Let's see. Trying to think of a good. Give me 1 second, guys. Let's see, maybe this might be good. Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to find something for you guys to play. go. That might be a little loud. There you go. Hopefully that that helps. I shall be back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Oh, let me actually turn that a little bit down, because that might be a little too loud. Alright, so I got me some grub. Got a few minutes before I start. Alright, let me switch back over. There we go. Alright. Still new to using OBS, so I'm still trying to get used to the intricacies of switching over from scene to scene, and I guess using background music during the stream. So interesting concept, really. Alright, let's continue with Harsherfont. Everybody's favorite guy. Alright, the talk of Corthus. Lord Harsherfont has a proposal for how you might participate in his investigation. As you have doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, House Forton included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady 9 of mine own House Forton, who resides here in the Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There's also Cravelin of House Hilionard, who can be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian of House Durandare yet? Really? Perhaps he will be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Forton. Do not concern yourself with the House Zamael. I shall contact them myself, seek the counsel of the three I mentioned, and return to me when finished. Okay. I shall do that. Let's see, I think the first one is up above. Alright. Over here, right? Yeah. Hey, there's 9. Hello. Why, hello, good madame. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely, no one of House Forton does. For if they did, I would definitely know as well. For the topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of young Lord Franzo. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of House Hilionard have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. I don't want to know about the gossip. I want to know about the airship. Okay, so I gotta go back down. Here? Wait. Oh, it's here. This Gravelin. Alone grant me strength. There must be some way to... Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Harsherfont? I want to help you, I truly do, but these accusations of heresy have thrown House Hilionard into chaos. Right now we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. Understandable. Understandable. Alright, who's the last person we gotta talk to? Voldemort, whoever his name is. Oh yeah. That's right. Bang your heads, come on. I gather you have been busy since last we spoke. Lord Harshafant's missive was positively glowing, but if you think that that his endorsement is cause for me to disregard Ishgardian policies, then you are sorely mistaken. We are at war, madame, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Guile arrived in Gorthus, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst an elite of Ishgardian society. If Lord Harshafant wishes to waste his day chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice. But if he expects others to share in his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. Well, you, sir, suck, because you're more blind than he is. Oh, wow. I can't see jack squat. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Nor did I, I fear. It would seem the whole Corthus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope that my sources of Ishgard proper provide more pertinent information. Road to Redemption. Lord Harshafant is concerned for Lord Frenzel's well-being. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Frenzel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and 3 knights were seen heading north towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long ago overrun by the Dravanian horde, so I'm not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Frenzel's party requires assistance. I will definitely help where I can. Wind Miyumi. Oh, nice name. Oh, hey, Sid and Elfinor are here. I'm glad we left the Observatorium. The people there were not friendly. Though even here, I can feel eyes upon us. We are not safe. We came to find an airship, yet now we meddle in Ishgardian affairs of state? Gods, if Elise were here, I would never hear the end of it. That's true. Alright, let us make way to... Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Oh yes I am. I gotta go north to Steel Vigil. I don't know why I thought Steel Vigil was actually to the west. Oh, this is Frenzel. Who goes there? Miyuki? No, stay back. The fiend is still here. Oh, wow. No match for me, though. Sweet. Oh, Unsettled Knight. Gotta aid him, too. I hear the beast cries from over yonder. Then Lord Frenzel is safe? Bless you, miss. Bless you. Okay. Unnerved knight. Okay. Curse those fiends. It's as though they knew we were coming. I think they did know that you guys were coming. Unfit knight. Confound it all. How are we to redeem House Helion if we cannot even slay a single Avis? We are fortunate you came along when you did, miss. House Helion will remember your kindness. Thank you. Alright. Time to aid you. It was foolish. It was a foolish thing to do, I know, but I hope we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of Scaleskin. Moreover, it was House Helion that yielded steel vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house once great name. We have been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy, and despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitor, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. Okay, back to harsher font. What did you find in Still Vigil? Ah, I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. At last, there is a complication. It has been common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Frenzel at Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance, for fear of being seen in the company of a woman who might later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear, given the zeal with which Inquisitor Guile has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and by association yours. Great. Following the evidence, Lord Hashifon suspects that someone is conspiring against Lord Frenzel. As I see it, the key to proving Lord Frenzel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the draconian rosary found in the chest you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest labeled as the property of Lord Frenzel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here's what you must do. Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Corthus, so he may have some inkling of who could be responsible. Okay. Let's speak with this guy. Rickman. Man, someone tampering with shipments? Fury strike me down. If all of them rosaries found in our people's possession were planted. Hey now, don't you give me that look, lass. I'm a House Helion man, through and through. And this heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family too. I ain't saying the porters what were bringing the shipment did it though. I know most of them what work the trade routes, and I've never had cause to question their fate. But if it wasn't them neither, then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it. Eh? Could have been the fellas that were responsible for the inspections? Ha! These Gordian Knights and Inquisitors, the lot of them. As if they ever turned their cloaks. Reckon that means the porters are your most likely suspects. Hate to think it, but maybe we should question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from White Brim Front this eve. You might consider having a word with them. Okay. And a word with them I shall. Oh, these came out of thin air somewhere. Apathetic porter. Beg your pardon? You suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Hellion shipments? What nerve! If you truly believe such nonsense, search our parcels and see what you find. Okay. That one. Okay. House Hellion art. You find draconian hidden inside the parcel. Ooh, busted. You find... Oh, busted. Are we finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. I don't think so, buddy. What do you say to this? But that's impossible. Once a night at White Brim Front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. And if I had been the culprit, I would have never allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Harsherfont. I will not be held accountable for this. Okay. We shall see. We shall see. Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. Ah, but more importantly, what did the Rickerman have to say? More draconian rosaries? In every single parcel bound for Skyfire locks? That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitor must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Helionart's reputation. However, whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise alone that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. In the eyes of gods and men, Lord Harsherfont needs your help to clear Lord Francel's name. From the very first, I knew it would not be that so many members of House Helionar were heretics. At least we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I'll have you bear my word to Inquisitor Briggy. Tell her that House Fortoms asks, nay, demands that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. Okay. Let's do that. Now, where is he? Over here? Ah, there we go. Biggie. What is it, my child? Lord Harsherfont would have the Inquisitors do what? But that's not possible. Inquisitor Guile presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witch Drop even as we speak. Fear not, if Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Halone's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. What? That means his death. Why would you do that? They have taken Lord Francel's to Witch Drop? This is madness. The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die. Miyuki, I will dispatch you and one of my knights to Witch Drop to forestall the proceedings until such time I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Guile in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francis alive. I will do everything I can. Now, where in the blue blazes is it? Oh, over here, at the north. We're going north. Whoops. I didn't notice this before. Hail, Miyuki. As you can see, Lord Francis yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but if his guards judge us a threat, we must also be prepared to defend ourselves. We got this. We got this. Joycin Charlemagne, Francel de Helionard, you stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. If there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers. These charges are false. The men and women of my line have ever opposed the Dravanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service of the Holy See. Condemn me, and you will strike a blow to the enemies of Ishgard. It is for alone to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take the place in Halone's halls, while... Oops, I didn't mean to double click. In the name of House Fortomp, I beseech you, stay your hand. Inquisitor, we are come on behalf of Lord Hoshafon. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Franco are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such time as a full re-examination of the facts have been concluded. Lord Hoshafon has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. We must hold him until Lord Hoshafon arrives, Miyuki, and remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. Man, I just want to bash his face in. Why can't we just bash his face in? I'm already blind. You can't blind me again, you dumb dummy. There he is. Yo, where are you going? Oh, no you don't. No, I can't still kill you. But I can't kill you. Nope. I'm taking that to the face. You can hero that all you want. Yeah, run away, run away. Run with your tail in between your legs. Now what? Oh, you're going to rosary. I forgot about that. Oops. Duty complete. Yay. is not our intent to defy the will of the Archbishop, but this trial, like many others I fear, have been orchestrated by the enemy of House Helionaire. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother, and may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a dashed man. What proof have you of this? By the fury of Draconian Rosary, then the knight who refused to yield, it was he who summoned the wyvern. Heretic in the rank of the Temple of Knights? This has grave implications. Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Harchefont. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel, pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of that which first brought you to Coerthas, Miyuki. Pray locate your errant ship and use it. Lord Harchefont, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard, and too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you'd have jumped of your own free will. I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Helionar. Praise alone it did not come to that, but it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Miyuki. Pray visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. Alright, sounds good. Damn. You look well, Miyuki. May I say what a pleasure it was to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for you, Lord Francel would surely have died defending the honor of his house. And I perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. House Forton and House Helionaire shall never forget your service. Now, let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. Yes, please. The final flight of the Enterprise. Lord Harchefont would like to introduce you to his witness. The man with knowledge of the Enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. Alright. Let's get on with the show. Wait, where's Dispose Cataloger? How quickly the commoner's opinions change. They say Lord Francel is innocent now, but just a few days prior. Anyways, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Coerthas several days before the calamity, yes? Oh, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed near the Stone Vigil in the far northwest. Excuse me. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. If so, then you would need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. Though Lord Harchefont is, from all indications, quite fond of you, so mayhap he can lend you a few. In any case, I have done my part. I shall pray for your success, friend. Thank you. Thank you for that. So you've at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. Stone Vigil? Perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I will write a letter to Lord Drillmon of White Brim Front and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest that you request Lord Francel do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well on your journey, Miyuki. May alone guide you. Thank you, sir. Mamalata Susulata. Okay. Wait, where? Oh, we're going up. That's right. Pranzel, wonderful to see you again, Miyuki. If there is anything I can do to repay you, name it. So the airship you seek is likely inside the stone vigil. Shames me to say that it too was once an outpost held by House Helianart. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Dravinian horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the stone vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with duty. Given that, I doubt that my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillmont. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The cravens who attempted to destroy House Helianart have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us. And towards you now, as well. Great. You know, I've got a bunch of enemies. I always keep one eye open. But you know, it is what it is. I wonder. Can I climb this mountain? Oh no, I am blocked. I guess not. I have to go this way. Onward. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I can fly here. Oh, yes. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you can actually get here from inside. I forgot about that. It is possible. Oh, okay. Oh, outside? That's right. You desire an audience with Lord Drillmont, do you? Ha! I desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. Someone sounds like they want to get laid. What do we have here? Letters from Lord Haurchefant and Francois, is it? A likely... Oh, you're serious. What to do? What to do? Oh, you better grant me the audience that I want. That's what you'll do. Ye of little faith. Sir Brunadier seems ill-inclined to help you. Your timing could not have been worse, traveler. Lord Drillamont's attentions are focused solely on the stone vigil at present. In any case, it is not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to Sir Alboys? Yeah, Sir Alboys can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. What? Okay. Mashed potato. Rumpelstilts. Oh man. Would it be here? Ah, yes it would be. Sir Brunadier bade you to speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in a better position to help, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Lord Drillmont hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranking knights such as I. However, he always has a moment to spare for head Chirgon Astidian. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs to show you letters to him? Sure. Upstairs with him. Where are the stairs? This is the storeroom. Where's the stairs? Oh, they're outside. Okay. Here maybe? No. Here? Ah, there we go. Oh, Sid, you're here. If the Enterprise is indeed inside Stone Vigil, then we must convince Lord Drillmont to cooperate. Yes, we should. Are you here to visit a patient, madame? What's this? Letters of introduction from House Fort Tompa and Helianart? With documents such as these, you needn't seek an escort. Pray proceed to the barracks and speak with Sir Gouda. We'll call him Gouda. Gouda. Sir Gouda. He should know Lord Drillmon's current whereabouts. Great. Awesome. Where's Sir Gouda? Over here? Maybe? Okay, maybe up here? Aha! There's Sir Gouda. What reason have you for barging into... Oh, I see. Well, you're in luck. Lord Dromant's just up these stairs. Letters or no, though, I would not expect much. House Durandere as a whole does not hold adventurers in high regard. You had best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect, and it shall be returned in kind. Jeez, these people are cold. They don't give a flip about anybody. Dromont, Sir Gouda permitted your passage. Very well, speak. Okay, here's Francel and Hoshnafon's letter. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with scalekin to secure an airship that you may or may not be there. Are you the avatar of the Fury herself? We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Lord Dromont. You know our name, and you know our deeds. We are come to Coerthas to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. To that end, we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Sidnon Garland, who stands before you now. Master Garland, you're alive. That's impossible. Indeed it is, my lord. Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this critical moment in Nishgardian history, as House Durandere marshals its forces to retake the Stone Vigil, who should appear in white brim front but 3 mysterious strangers? Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since before the calamity, and 2 Scions of the Seventh Dawn, a defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. Why, that 2-timing son of a... I want to punch his face in. The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Durandere would have greater sense. I know why not. I know not why these 3 seek the Stone Vigil, but I know that we cannot permit them to pass. Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment I nearly believed this murmur's farce. You 3 will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it, and until you have declared your true intentions as well. It could be moons before House Durandere purges the dragons from the Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Sid, Miyuki, we must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Dromant's trust, understood? Yes. Yes, we do. Alright, who's the next one that I can... I guess not here. And neither Gouda. Nope. Is it here? Ah, yes it is. House the Fort. Factual folklore. House the Fort is eyeing you with interest. You the last responsible for that commotion upstairs? Aye, word travels fast in White Brim front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Dromant's mind. If there's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here, is that he listens to and respects the opinion of those under his command. Win over the barracks, and he's sure to take notice. How, you ask? That's easy. Serve the poor souls decent fare for exchange. Or for change. Last few supply shipments contain no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm thinking we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. It wouldn't be a quality meat, it's true, but it'd be a damn sight better than nothing. If you have a mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy in Danifin Pass? And take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying their skin. Wow. Okay. Let's do this. Find the mud puppies. Where are the mud puppies? Oh, over there. Okay. Hey, a marmot. It's a marmot. Alright. Oh, yeah. That actually has a lot of HP. But I guess I should have used the item to weaken, quote-unquote, his state. Oops. Wait. I'm supposed to go over here? Over there. Okay, got it. Got it. Yep. It didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. What do you mean? I got the tail. Oh dear, remind me never to wander near Mud Puppy's spawning ground without a bottle of vinegar. Anyway, this should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this, and voila! Never seen a man cook steaks that fast, have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here and above. Okay, will do. You there, lass. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a steak, it would be my pleasure to oblige you. Yes, I feel invigorated, refreshed, as if I had the strength of 10 men, and their wits besides. I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. We ought at least receive a hearty meal before we march off to die in this godforsaken waste. Well, here you go. Is that fresh cooked steak? Alone's blessing be upon you, my friend. Mud puppy meat or not, it's the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Good. And this guy, Iggy. Ever must we train to maintain our skills in arms, yet never are we to receive proper sustenance. Here's my puppy. You are a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that house dear and dear must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. Use welcome. Feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? Ah, but I've forgotten about the hard-working Churkyons at the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals here in the hall. Mind taking the steak to Sonoda? She's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she neglected to attend to her own. Okay, we'll do that. See here? Yeah, amazing. Completely. Aha! Over here. She's gone, and I couldn't save her. Beg your pardon, madame, but I'm busy attending to this man. I'll be with you in a moment. Hey, wouldn't you like some steak? Is that? Come to think of it, it's been quite a while since I've last ate. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. Huzzah! Hey, it's Sid. the best inventions. Sid would like to furnish the infirmary with the new alembic. Might I have a word with you, Miyuki? It concerns the Churgans. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see. So I used some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced alembic, both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kindles familiar feelings. All I require to complete the device are the cores of 3 ice sprites. Though commonly used to reduce the temperatures of alchemical mixtures, there is a way to alter their properties so that they draw the cold within rather than radiate without. It must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work. Oh, I know it'll work. I believe in you, Sid. Full confidence, 100%. Now let's get you some of those ice crystal thingamabobbers. Alright, there's one. There's 2. And the third one should be around the corner. Somewhere around here. Oh, there he is. Yep. There we go. Here you go. Have you obtained the cores? If so, please show them to me. There you go. What an amazing device. But is it truly an alembic, sir? I've never seen its like before. I too am unsure what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I have no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, if it is as effective as he claims, it will be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicines we could create, the lives we could save. Even so, I wonder where the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts, wanders strange, for his generosity comes at a cost. Oh, you! What's up with you? Their earnest efforts are but a means to an as yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered within the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptation proffered by these unbelievers. Man, you always have to cockblock us. Every single time. Why does that man detest us so? Is it all because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? Whatever his reasons, it clearly means to oppose us at every turn. Oh, yeah. Influencing Inquisitors. Sid is concerned about Inquisitor Guile. Before we can pursue Lord Drillmans to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Guile that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Coerthas. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of White Brimfront. Share your findings with Alphino in the square. I'm sure he can formulate a strategy from there. I need to make one small change to my headset, guys. Give me one quick second. Settings. There we go. Okay. 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 There we go. Okay. 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 There we go. I think this might be better. Hold on. Maybe this is better. This is better. Oh, hold on. There you go. Low. Or off. Nope. I didn't know. Okay, never mind. I'll just leave this as is. Alright, now, where do we go? You. Inquisitor Guile. Yes, of course I know him. Alas, I have not seen him since the day he came into White Brim Front several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddled, but I can recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in the snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to that night's watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked the halls and patrolled the exterior in a darkness black as pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminating by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I carried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, where I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end, Inquisitor Guile rescued me, carrying many unconscious body to the gates. I owe him my life, madame, and I hope to one day repay his kindness. Interesting that you say that. It looks like there's one more in here. Maybe. Or maybe not. I don't see anybody else here. Or maybe outside? Or maybe here. Ah, there we go. That's right. Who's under? Inquisitor Guile? I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak. Unbeliever? Aye, we have... Oh, I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak. Unbeliever. Aye, we have learned of your deeds at Witchdrop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you've hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you! Oh, so they all are against us now. Great. Patrick! Under Inquisitor Guile's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a goodly, righteous man to protect us. So you say. So you say. The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitor are the arbiters of Colone's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. Alright, so now speak with Alphino. You didn't bring the right clothing, did you? In case you have yet noticed, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realized it soon after our arrival, but paid it no mind, as so I hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind, our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you have been busy making inquiries, yes? It should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Even so, I am beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained, Miyuki. Mayhap they will prove insight into Inquisitor Guile's motivation. Time is a resource that we can ill afford and squander. We must gain entrance to the stone vigil without further delay. Oh. Okay, there we go. By the lights of Ishgard, Alphino appears to be deep in thought. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate. Yes, but the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we've arrived at White Brim Front, I've seen no traveler arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from north of the eastern gate, not south. But it cannot be. That way lies not but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Jonah is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. You might be onto something, Alfie. You might be onto something. Oh, what's this? A dead dragon. Come closer. The plot thickens. It's Inquisitor's corpse. Looks like the Inquisitor died. So who is the one? Who is the one that's alive now, I wonder? Rainy Days? That's a good one. That's a nice name. You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. Bloody thing. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you have just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guile, newly come to Gorthus and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity, or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Miyuki, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. That's true. Blood for blood. Alphino is determined to discover Inquisitor Guile's true identity. Since Lord Dromon has already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclopedia thing alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade a man so quickly to disregard the endorsements of two high houses? The cook did say that the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony that supports our claim, yes, mayhap that is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Joe with the evidence you discovered and see if it helps him recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the enterprise. Alrighty. Let's see what he says. Oh, you have returned. Is there something else you wanted to ask? Here's the bloody encyclopedia thing. The Inquisitor is an impostor. Don't be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He's a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You would have me believe that is all lie? If you are so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak with Sir Prunilla. She was at the Eastern Gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitor carry me here, but I will never speak against the man who saved my life. I shall do that then. Where is she? Ah, there's Prunilla. Prunilla! You! I do not believe I know you, madame. Pray move along and trouble me no more. Are you in the habit of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know not of it. Not at all. What? Do you doubt my words? Away with you. I will suffer your slander no more. Yes. I doubt your words. You know, don't you? Fury take me, I prayed this day would come. When Sir Joe gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him. Nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. But what came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family, secrets I had never told another. He said if I kept his confidence, Sir Joe and I would be spared. But if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robes marked him as an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we carried Sir Joe to the infirmary, and on his first night in Whitebrim Front, Inquisitor Guile, quote-unquote, was hailed as a hero. Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good moral standing, seized while in possession of Draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Dromont, wanted to put an end to this madness, but then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, and so I did nothing, until Lord Francel was accused. Some time ago I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept Draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast of Whitebrim Front. So I took several from his chest and planted them in shipments bound for Skyfire locks. As I hope, they were discovered and considered evidence of conspiracy against House Helionard, thus exonerating Lord Francel and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Alone forgive me for not acting sooner. Or aren't you something special? Snow Mound. What's under here? Ah, suspicious box with the rosaries. I see it. Looks like I need to go up. Not here. Alright, time to make it true. Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you 3 access to the stone vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. Alright, here's the bloody encyclopedia thing, and then here's the Draconian rosaries. There had better be a very good explanation for why you're carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this PayPal? It almost sounds like PayPal, right? PayPal? The encyclopedia thing. Fury take me, the Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale. But this evidence and your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Miyuki. and for that, I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first, I must need beg your assistance. Help me and the knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. Oh, I will. I will make him bring in to justice. Heretic among us. Among Us. It's so sus. And this was before Among Us was even popular. Because this came out in 2013. Lord Drillmont requires your assistance in bringing the heretic masquerading as an Inquisitor Guile to justice. That thrice that thrice damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hell's take him and his Ravenian allies. I am told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul whom he has branded heretic. If we hurry, there may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Miyuki. Together, let us put an end to this impostor's heresy once and for all. Yes, let us do that. Hey, does this take us further up still? For us to fly up in the stairs? It looks like it. It's getting pretty cold and not warm. Yes. Yes. It is, yes. It is the Fat Chocobo song. It is most glorious. Good to have you with us, miss. When Lord Drummond arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we will need to use force. Are you prepared for this eventuality? Oh, heck yeah, I am. Let's kick his face in. You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Helone's halls. Only the wicked. But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I have never questioned the teachings of Helone. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My Lord Dromon, what is the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain. I name thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Guile and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. Ah, grave allegations indeed, but you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that which I owe no allegiance? No, Lord Dromont, my conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade. You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence. Ha! All are complicit in these crimes, for all live their lives by the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by dogmas as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Dromont, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Ravanian fang and claw. Show her take no mercy. Alright. Let's do this. Where are you going? Hey, there's stuff over there. Oh no. will die. Dragon blood. And you show your true colors, don't you? I am reborn. Oh wow. Let's do this. You are dead. Done. It is complete. My glamour's dispelled. Your plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. You may not recall the many Ishgardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within the stone vigil will rend you asunder, and when you are dead, White Brim front shall fall. Ooh. I don't think so. Defiant to the last, leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserves not better. Savage. Savage. Miyuki, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should have never been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. It is past time that you were reunited with your airship. But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray visit me at White Brim front, and bring your associates. Alright. Sounds good. Finally. It's about time. Let us quit this place. I remember that. Whatever did happen to Behemoth, I remember that this being like a common place for Behemoth and Comet and stuff like that. Whatever did happen to that, I wonder. I guess it's gone now, huh? Where have you been, Miyuki? The false Inquisitor had been slain? Has he? Yes, well, his was a tale always like to end in bloodshed. Though you have overcome the last latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask you not to revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we have secured the Enterprise. Yeah, you're right. You're right. In pursuit of the past, Afino is eager to enter Stone Vigil. As I am sure you will agree, it is past time we entered Stone Vigil. Pay Lord Dromon a visit and remind him of his obligations to us. Sid and I will follow anon. Yes. Let us have give us entrance. Give us passage. There he is. Okay. Will you all a great debt of gratitude? Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guile would have still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand. But you must understand, it seemed too much to hope for that the signs of the Seventh Dawn still live, to say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong. Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, of course. It is the very least I can do, given all that you have done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concern, I fear. You speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin. Right. In part, yes. I should explain. Shortly after you arrived, I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrisoned at Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we have been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle, I cannot say, nor can I give you any assurances that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, these ruins have served as Dravanian foothold in Quarthus, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them back behind the walls, we have as yet been unable to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change, or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Dromon, but there is no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I will inform Sir Nathalane of your impending visit. May alone guide you, scions. Don't worry, we got this. We got this. Whoops. Okay. There's Nathalane. Hail, Miyuki. Lord Dromon has appraised me over the situation. You may enter Stone Vigil whenever you see will. Alright. Alright. First we make undersized party. Then we select Stone Vigil. So Stone Vigil, one of the 4 watchtowers built along the Sea of Clouds by the city-state of Ishgard. Stone Vigil was overrun and occupied by the Dravanian horde not long after the calamity. The following years have seen the Knights of House Durin-Nair make several attempts at reclaiming the fortress, but to no avail. What could be that thwarts their very efforts? Let's find out. Let's run through this pretty quickly so we can continue with the story. Get you. Hello. Okay. We'll just run right through. All right. And the first one. Oh, I forgot that was it. Nah. Okay. First boss, easy peasy. Okay. Got that. Done. We're good. Continue. There we go. And that's it. There we go. And we're just gonna continue. Alright, now we're at the end. See, I told you guys. Let's just be quick. Now for some more story. Look, it's the Enterprise. Yes, just beyond that enormous sleeping dragon. The dragon is not our concern. We have come for the airship, and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare for launch. Miyuki, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, we may need you to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. Can you manage that? You can manage that, can't you? Of course, I got this. I'm the Warrior of Light, of course. That settles it then, shall we, Sid? As you command. Sneaky, sneaky, don't wake the beast. You sense something, don't you? The Nassian. So, you mean to slay Garuda next? Interesting. Most interesting. La Brea. And you're aware that her strength greatly exceeds that of your previous primal conquest? A testament to the fanatical devotion of her followers. The X are nothing if not zealous. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal if any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of Vortex, it is you. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle, assuming, of course, you'll live that long. Yeah, because of course you have to meddle in things. Alphano, the dragon! Confound it all! Let us see how well your blasphemous gift serves you this time, Crystal Bearer. Great. Alright, let's do 1, 2, 3. Let's see. I got 2 full. Let's see if my 1, 2, 3 and in between will kill it in one shot. So, no mercy. 1. Oh, you suck. Dude. Okay, well, I mean, it was different. He decided to escape. It was good nonetheless. Took it in 3 shots, I think. Yeah, 3 shots. Quaif. Alright. Let's exit and continue on with the story. Hopefully it's voiced. Kinda need a break from all this talking. Or narrating, I should say. Miyuki, are you alright? Speak to me. Huh? Yeah, I'm okay. 12 be praised. I feared the beast had injured you. I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of that etheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. Aw, oh, come on, ye of little faith. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do as already. Which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go and see what he has to say. Yes, let's do that. What say you, Sid? Will she fly? Yes, though it will not be a pleasant ride. Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. 'Tis a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state. But if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be prepared if we are to proceed with our mission. That's true. This is all so familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... Bah, it's no use. Let's go. Alright, we are back at Gridania. Ah, how I've longed for the more agreeable climate of the Wood. Yet I will not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless devouts aside, our Guardian John proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? True. True. Into the eye of the storm. Sid appears to be deep in thought. It calms me to just look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising. You did design and build her. I bear good news. The seats here have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Grew the less we forget grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm up from her talons, it must need to be soon. Now, I'm no expert on the workings of airships. It seems plain to me that the Enterprise has suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can truly repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Ah, confound it. There must be a way. A way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements. But of course, that's it. We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elements aspected of the barrier. Seems so childishly simple in retrospect. Though mayhap not to you, Miyuki. We speak of the manifestations of over-expected ether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been a cause of great woe as they have known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected ether comprising Garuda's barrier into ether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All of this rests upon our ability to procure crystal with the necessary properties. Have you an idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might. A scholar by the name of Lambertine, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marquise met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for want of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was a result of these conversations that poor Marquise was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Miyuki, I need you to return to Tenlin and seek out the scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Great. Back to Tenlin. Mashed potato. But you're not a potato. You're an Usagi. Oh, Cam Drivo. Alrighty. Is it here? Nope, not here. There he is. Why, yes, I am Professor Lambertine. Beg your pardon? You wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly? Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow woman of science. Sealed with science, Professor Lambertine is about to show you something you will never forget. Ah, so rare it is to find fellow intellectuals in this region. It is even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit, to whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at the first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wished not to conduct the field observations but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Egads, woman! At least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you have sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, you have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers might be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its deleterious effects. Interesting word. Though I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it within its vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of ether at Highbridge. Explain to him your quests, and he shall instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. Okay. Where are we going? Where am I going? Oh, there we go. To the bridge. There we go. Alright, so... Oh, there you are. Okay. Haha, Sako. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I'm not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measures. Okay, sure. What have we here? A containment vessel. Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambertley. You thieving knave! I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you. Then you must have sought me out per his instruction, which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Okay, whatever floats your rubber ducky, whatever strokes your ego. With the utmost care, Sako is trying very hard to contain his excitement and is failing. Oh, he is. Oh, frabjous day, Kalukale, that I should be chosen to guide this woman. Yes, I, Sako, greatest of Professor Lambertlin's pupils, shall see that you successfully query your query. Your timing is impeccable, in fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. Something tells me that not but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case, you must need descend to the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing waters and that murderous Mirranites lies the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the warded pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution, and you shall surely survive. Okay, Mr. Potato, I will do that. And by the burning wall, he means that. So let's take the, hold on. Let's take the correct path to get to the burning wall, so that you guys understand where you need to go. So we go through this cave, and then we get to the center of the burning wall. Then we have to make our way to the bottom, which, if I remember correctly, should be around here somewhere. Hold on, I know it's in here somewhere. I always miss it. No, I think that's right. So let's do that where I was. Yep. Yep. So I was right. We go there, and then we go down through here. There we go. Progress, my friends. Progress. Okay, and then we use the mortared pot. And that, my friend, is how you do it. And now I'm gonna go take a shortcut. Well, there you go. There we go. Whoops, too high. I see you've come galloping back. Have you the crystals then? Yes, I do. What a what? What? What a what? Prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lamberting will doubtless chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. Man, you like to gloat about a bit, don't you? Way too much. Alright. My keen scholar's sense tells me that you've obtained a corrupted crystal. Am I right? Yes, I did. If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal. Ah, it is as you desired. A corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-inspected ether. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use this crystal against? Again? What? To breach a barrier comprised of wind-inspected ether? Oh dear. That may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I am at fault for not inquiring as to your objective from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hahasako. But what is science if not trial and error? And can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, woman. You now understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You will doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the ethereal studies conducted by the studies of Baldesion. You've heard of them. You've heard of them. Well, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equal, of course. I would never be supposed to claim that level of expertise. Are you alright? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyways, I shan't keep you from your task. You're still a corrupted crystal to find. Yes. Oh my goodness. A promising prospect. Professor Lamberting knows where you might find a crystal you seek. Great. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Saina, claims to have discovered another promising site in eastern Lanusia. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lanusia was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an imperial castrum. Haha, now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was western Lanusia, Pharaoh Sirius, on the Isles of Umbra, to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning. Something to do with one of Dalamud's talents, or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she's still in Airport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Senna's inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest she think you unprepared for the task. Okay, let's make the airport. It'll cost me a pretty gil, but it'll be worth it. Okay. Is she in here? Maybe? No. She's not here. Oh, she's up. Okay, oh, there she is. Eh? Corrupted crystals? Madame, I've no interest in being the butt of your jokes. So if you've no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. What? Come on. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lambert did send you. Beg your pardon. It seems we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Senna, greatest of the professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bid you to seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Oh god, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must give him this introduction a dozen times by now. Yes, you have. Now, can we save the pleasantries? It's probably not pirates. Sen is frustrated with the progress of her research. As I told the professor in many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Farah Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I have yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at the present, for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great details to the subjects of my questioning. Mayhap you will have better luck in wresting information out of these Jello Jackets. I have all but given up at this point. I may be able to persuade one or two. There it is, one of them here. Ah, you startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? What with all the fatuous gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isle of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Okay. Let's see here. Where's the other one? Ah, there it is. Frickman. You're keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra. Bloody hells, lass. Are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death. Okay, if you say so. The Isles of Umbra? What interest have you in that godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Farah Sirius, the Isles have been not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down the depths with them. But I need to make it over there. For science. Ah, Miyuki, you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you saying? That is very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Oh, come on, you're not scared of them, are you? Representing the representative. Sana seems to have regained her composure. Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travel to the Isles of Umbra is restricted, well, mayhap it's considered too dangerous owing to the abandonment of Ferris Sirius. Yes, well, anyway, while you were questioning those Jello Jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard a tale of a man named Skirfrin, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to why he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so somewhat reticent to approach him myself. Okay. Hey, it's Gifford. I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Tell Mimi Do I'm sorry. Give him this. It was right. Or you could just release me? Yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go to her. Oh, you sound mad, boy. Like possessed. What did Skirfrin have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care less how much he misses his favorite bar wench. But what was that about a man named Mimidoa? Wait, I know that name. That was that bastard who grabbed my arse the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. Wow. A guy that grabs asses. Interesting. Can't say that I know that for sure. No, this is not the place. Oh, there he is. The initiate, are you? No? Then what are you? Speak up, Missy. I can't hear you. Ah, bugger me. Is this what I think it is? Nah, couldn't be. You found this, you say? Where'd you found it? Skirfrin, you say? I was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounded like there's none left twixt his ears. He's supposed to help me patch up Ferris Sirius, he was. Company sent me to supervise the lot of them. We're getting work done on their own, see? Half of them worked off, half of them ran off, and half of them up and vanished. What's that? You've been looking for passage to the Isles of Umbra? Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look at on behalf of old Mimidoa. Tell him how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested till you came calling. Whole port's been up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had a gill, I'd hire some sales hordes and let 'em sort out. But you'll do in a pinch, you will. Show this parchment of the skipper and he'll see you there and back. Yes, but would you stop touching people's asses? It creeps people out. Going up? Ah, there you go. Okay. So you went and had a word with Mimindoa. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. Yeah, permit the passage. Let's go. You mean that disgusting creature was Skirfrin's superior? I find that hard to believe, but this rite of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say, it is a relief to work with such an industrious woman as you. I look forward to hearing of the discoveries you will make on the Isles of Umbra, without me. Come on, you don't want to join me? That'll be some adventuring fun. The reluctant researcher. Sen has no desire to journey to the Isles of Umbra. Fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along with your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. but 12 as my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Don't worry, I'll protect you. I got this. Ha! Take me to the House of Umbra, she bids. As if it's as simple as... Oh, I see you've got the Raiders passage. Alright then, climb aboard. Here we are. Alright. Oh, wait, I don't have to go anywhere. It doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but oh, the hell's with it. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in now. Now, if you would please excuse me. Okay. Plasmoid. Interesting. Beg your pardon, madame, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. I've got a warded pot. An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. No, I can't return empty-handed. Come on, man. Come on. Sweet somethings. David has a simple proposal for you. The Rid Master Mimidua may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see yourself. When that giant massive crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Contrary to what the small folk will have you believe, the fires of Pharaoh Sirius were not the product of a mage thermaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I have observed the fiends from a distance, at the ship's graveyard to the south. What's drawn them to the shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Miyuki. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystals. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. Oh. I can't even pronounce your name. It's all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wrecks and your cargo. But those queer dead things and the voice... Actually, the voice was kind of nice. Huh. You saw him too, right? Dead people. Just shambling about. Without a care in the world. Except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water. What? Luis, gods, that voice, that single fleeting verse. I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friends. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. Okay. This talk of an alluring voice is disturbingly familiar. As if... But that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? I don't know. Who's to say? History repeating. David is sweating profusely. But if they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon. I was just, thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimi Doyle would be arriving any moment. Apparently, he grew frustrated waiting for that sweet young lass with skin as soft as phoenix down to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. Oh my god. He's so annoying. What's been keeping you in this shit? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Some honeyed voice hardly been calling out to folk with what wonder near the ship graveyard? And it stirred up the dead and all? Bloody hells, that takes me back to the days of the cannon boys sailing under old Mistbeard. But they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned them last time. Bah, they bloody would. Though wouldn't they? Brazen old biddies. Is they biddies? What the hell? Some folks said as the first perch would be the last, but I knew deep down in my bones as this day would come. And come it has. I'd bet me bum ear a siren's behind all this. Nay, not one's as something variety. Sanguine? Sanguine. How you say it? I speak of the other kind. Them what's got feathers and allure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No, drowning's just a start. See, even in death, the man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding till the corpse can't do it no more. 'Tis a fate I wouldn't wish on me worst enemy, 'cept maybe I'd drink, and I'll regret it after. Any road, 'tis up to us to stop this hell's-born hussy afore she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send you marching off into war without these. These sirens don't have no power over man as can't hear her song. 'Tis lucky for you I carry a spare pair, and lucky for the both of us, I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we'd best head over to her. To the ship graveyard, initiate. Great. Now we go off and kill a siren. Well, can't kill a siren. But we'll see. So here's a ship graveyard. Bunch of ships. Yep. If she passes near the shore, she'd sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. Alright. Let's do this. I'm beginning to wonder. Some sly booger ain't spun us a yarn here. Maybe. Maybe not. It sounds like we got something. Quiet. Did you hear that? It's her. Look, out in the water. She's coming, Nishit. She come. Oh yeah, she come. Quick, lass. Shove them plugs in your ears. Get ready for a fight. As soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties. Deaf to her ditties. She got big ol' ditties. You seen it? Big ol' bitties. Ditties. Sorry. Bitties. Well, she got big bitties. To her ditties. Either that or she got a big ditty. And it's not a she, it's a he. wanted to do. Should call on our thralls, and we'll be up to our necks in corpses before you know it. Alright. Let's do this. Need an embrace. Mind everything at home. What you do? True love's spurn, or cruelty's reward. Okay. Charm. Open. Okay. Okay. Charm. Okay. Spare mournful mistress. Distress. Sorry, I'm munching on some pistachios. So sorry if I munch. If you hear munching, because I'm getting the munchies. It's good old pistachios. Okay. Melody, last breath of death, the rhythm. Thou dost not to relent, regret, forever, alone. My love, a river, one look, soul shiver. No. Charm captain. What the? No more dark eclipse, the heart. Alright. Not too bad, not too bad. Ah, poor guy died. Let's res him. Alright, if you res, then you're good. But he's AFK, so. Eh? Am I right? Ha! I'm better than that. Nishit. Happy as a sailor in a whorehouse I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a sailor with 2 Wattses, and we'd gutted the songstress, but you can't have everything, can ya? She'll not come crooning around here again, though. Not for a while, anyway. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help, bugger me, I clean forgot your name. Remind me, Miyuki? Don't recall having no initiative by the name. But if you're not my old mate, or was name, why have you been so bloody helpful? Ah, never mind. Been seeing you, lassie. Yeah, I'm just so gosh darn helpful. missed it. You mean it was a siren? How were you able to resist her song? I see. I heard that Master Mimidoa was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted, safely sealed within this pot, just as you requested. Please take it with my compliments. Thank you. Yes, we're headed back. Oh, it's you! Welcome back, Miyuki. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say. And more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? Yeah, I am. Aha! A conquering hero returned, bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Miyuki. Seldom have I ever encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire-aspected ether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected ether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Well, the specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about elements could tell you that. Well, just have to keep looking, I suppose. You gotta be kidding me. I got the wrong crystal. Twice. 2 times. The curious case of Giggity. Giggity goo. Giggity. Does that not sound something familiar? It smells of a Family Guy kind of reference, but I can't pinpoint it. Let's keep going. Santa knows where the corrupted crystal that you seek can be found. Don't fret. Now, I know exactly where to find the corrupted crystal comprised of ice-aspected ether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. What's with that expression? I thought you would be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. Haha, dodo. Wild goose chase. So now dodos are goose. Wild goose chase. Funny. What's even better than is that this time you needn't use the watered pot of yours to protect yourself from this crystal's energies. Hedin's findings suggest that it is quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say that it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Miyuki. Come back and see me sometime, alright? Right. Okay. Where is this? Gridania? Miketo's amphitheater? Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Pistachios are really good. Okay. Let's continue. Keto's amphitheater. Yeah, I think it's over here. Yep. Hayden. Greetings and salutations, Miss Cosme, I presume? Sin informed me of your adventures in Ailport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Though, as Professor Lambert is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of time is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, it is no longer the case, and while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within Twelvewood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You're familiar with Spriggans, yes? Furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones. Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the Twelvewood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within its gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... You couldn't care less about all this, could you? To the point, then. Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is a particular fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure. And I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place his true heart. I shall save the story for the origin of its unusual name for another occasion, outside of the Spriggan's lair, and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. We have to gut a Spriggan. Can you believe that? Spriggan dig. North Shroud. New Ganya. Okay. White Wolf Gate. Okay. Quick moment. I gotta take a bathroom break. So give me like a few minutes and I shall be right back. I'll just leave it here because it's not gonna take long, right? Give me 1 second, guys. Alright, I am back. Let's go to the White Wolf Gate. And catches ourselves a Spriggan. bunch of Spriggans. But we're gonna go into the lair of a Spriggan. And there it is. Oops. True heart. A crystal bearer. Interesting. Did we already got him? Oh wow, we did. Interesting. Such quickness. Yes, let's go in. Okay. There he is. Okay. Ah. Bird, do not sneak up on me like that. Excuse me. I was engrossed in what? Wait. What is that? What is that god awful smell? It's a corrupted crystal. My word, that is breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. Oh, I also see that you weren't adverse to digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize. We owe you our free friend a debt of gratitude, you know. Its thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected ether. Calm down, I jest. It is comprised of ice-aspected ether. Worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Right? Better late than never. Hidden has neglected to return to you your corrupted crystal. Why have you not given me my crystal? Beg your pardon, Miyuki. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lamberton. Something about a man named Marquis? Apparently, the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? To just reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Ah well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Right, of course. So we're gone? Okay. Back to Sid. So back to the shipyard. Got it. Okay. Is it over here? Downstairs, I think. Yep, right here. No, not Hida. Greetings, madam. You do wish to proceed to your vessel? Yes, please. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Miyuki. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. There you go. I need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Miyuki. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. Okay. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship. But mark my words, soon it will be something greater than extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. That's right, Sid. Okay. There we go. Lady of the Vortex. With Sid's modification now installed, the Enterprise is finally ready to make the journey to the Howling Eye. According to my test, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, we cannot be sure that this will work. I think it's only fair to tell you that there's a small but statistically insignificant chance that the crystal would trigger a massive... maybe it's better to remain positive. Miyuki, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You'd helped me to rediscover a part of myself I had forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand. I do, Sid. I do understand.
There. She's ready.
Ah, she stirs. To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Damn it. I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you. Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything and your loved ones cease to matter? You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man, with an all-consuming obsession. And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks. Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light, it was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, Or perhaps it was just a lucky guess. The Enterprise was made for this. To carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting. It took a while for the memory to return, but I remember you. The floating isle, Vandarnus. We ended it that day, or so we thought.
See, this is the part that is extra.
Listen, let's keep this between the two of us for the time being. If word got out that one of the Warriors of Light had returned, the eyes of the world would soon be upon us, our enemies included. And that's the kind of attention we could well do without.
So what he was talking about there, the Isle of Val, Nail Vandarnus, that was actually the last boss, final boss of 1.0. And I think that this part, I gotta look at some other streamers that are new to the game, but I'm pretty sure that they don't have this scene, because players who were not in 1.0 didn't know anything about the Isle of Isle or anything about Nail Vandarnus until they reached the coils. So only 1.0 players can really get this little, like, it's kind of like a good homage for the 1.0 players that the dev team did this. So it's just one side note I wanted to mention, that's all.
What? Isn't it enough that I know the truth? Don't worry, a woman of your talents won't go unnoticed for long. Someday they will remember you, and you'll never know another moment's peace.
Ain't that a fact?
There, up ahead. Ready, old friend? Ha! Some things never change. We're going in.
Alright. Let's do this. All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Miyuki, for the end is nigh. Be it hers or our own. Howling Eye. You ready for a smackdown? I am. Let's do a smackdown. Howling Eye. It's just you and me, Garuda. Just you and me. 1v1. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. 12 preserve. She's huge. That's what he said. As I leave him breathe. Over there, look. Kobolds. Amaja. Amaja and kobold prisoners. But why would the Exile bring them here? Yeah, I let her just take that. Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Rita, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood, and festoon the canopies with your entrails. Oh wow. Bloody. Squawk. Squawk. Slay the unfeathered ones, we shall. As an offering to Garuda, they will serve. Leave the Exile to us, Miyuki. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her. You're not fought. Excuse me. I had something stuck in my throat, sorry. Ooh. Okay. Do not fail me, Yuki. Remember, you fight for the science, for Eorzea. Let's do this. This worm would die by my own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. Let's dance. Yeah, I don't think so. And that's how you do it. No, 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 no. What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None. Do you truly believe you could defy God, Landwalkers? My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who would use my crystals to awaken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the Exile keep praying, she'll never fall. Let's stop them. Oof! No harm will come to you, my children. It is only the beginning, landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then will I take vengeance on the sea lice. The wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortars, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine, all mine. Well, you, landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay with your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, landwalker, to your last breath. No, no, I claimed you. You should be mine. Oh, how the tables have turned. Now I have your rock crystal. What? What are you? What have you done to me? No immortal should possess such power. This is impossible.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
We've done it!
Ah! Impossible it is!
Kill you all!
Is that all? O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda, of all primals the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day? Well, I shall accomplish far more. Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you!
Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty, brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to. No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire! It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
No! No! No!
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
Damn. That ultimate just got jacked.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
And with that, he flies away. Yep.
12, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius! Where in the 7 hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me. Something has been troubling me, Miyuki. Shortly after the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their gods so long as the weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seem a shame to plot its destruction. Alright. Oh, what's the next one? Alright, so I'm going to call it here. I want to thank everyone who has joined or throughout and is still listening. I'm going to make more content or stream more to finish part 4. Hopefully this part 4 is actually, let's see. Yeah, I think part 4, I think there's 5 parts to A Realm Reborn, which I think part 4 might finish the remaining of the story, which we've got about 5 more levels to go. 4 or 5 more levels. And then after that, I think is part 5, which is probably, I'm guessing, post A Realm Reborn. So we still got a bit to go, but we're making a lot of progress. I will be streaming more. I'll make necessary adjustments as I will, and if this seems to me, it seems better streaming over YouTube with this OBS. So far everything's been pretty smooth, nothing clunky like the other one. So yeah, if you like this content, please subscribe to my channel on YouTube. I'll be definitely posting more, and like and subscribe. Ring the bell icon if you want to know more. I'll definitely try to upload the other streams that I did over in Twitch and bring them over to YouTube. If you want to catch up on the content on the streams. And with that, thank you guys so much, and hope you guys have a good one. Peace out.